I live again. We're live and ready to try yet another run on Kunitsu-Gami. Path of the Goddess, New Game Plus. I really wanted to start doing new game runs at this point, but I still haven't gotten that perfect run on New Game Plus. I was so close last night. I got within 30 seconds of the world record. So close. Yet so far away. It's gone to the point where we just need a flawless run. No mistakes, which kind of sucks. Because, halfway through the run, we mess something up, then it's game over. But that's kind of what makes it exciting. Getting to the end of a perfect run, and then you gotta fight the final bosses and not make a mistake. Woo. Oh, you're here already, Shiro. Wow. In so soon. I just went live. That's crazy. Oh, you got a notification, huh? That actually worked. I guess they work when they want to. But yeah, I almost didn't make it today. I popped my tire on the way to work today. And I was going to wait till after work to change it out, since I have a spare tire in the back. But then I just decided to leave it in the parking lot for now. I wanted to get home and do another run. So I had to walk all the way home. Because I was also wearing my good coat today. I had like a fancy jacket today. I didn't want to get that dirty. So what I'll do is I'll try and go in early tomorrow and try and swap out my tire. I got all the equipment. You know, I got two jacks actually. I got one on wheels and then one of those pump jacks and then a couple of jack stands and a breaker bar. So I'm all set. And I got a full, I always buy like 5 tires. So I have a bottle jack, and then I have the one that has like the cart on wheels. But that one's a little older. That's why I got the new like bottle jack, because it's easier to store in the car. But that's a problem for tomorrow. But like I said, I bought an extra rim, and I always get like a 5th tire. So that way I can just swap it out and not worry about it. And then take the pop tire in when I'm good and ready. Well, that's the problem. Like the parking lot that it's in is kind of on a hill. It's kind of slanted. It's like, I'm not going to mess with it tonight. But I got chalk blocks too. So shouldn't be too bad. But it was just cold and dark by the time I got out of work and I wanted to get here. And I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow anyway, so it'd be better to do it tomorrow. So I can not waste too much time tonight. But man, you must really love Kunitsu-Gami, huh? You're like here all the time watching these runs. I didn't think anybody liked this game. There's only like 3 speedrunners, and one of them's on hiatus. The main guy, Ashma, is about to go on hiatus too, actually, now that I think about it. For a short while, I guess he's moving. And then I'm going to go on hiatus a bit, since I'm going to be starting school next week. I'll still try to sneak in a run or 2 here or there, but it's going to be a lot harder. You won't see me as much. Yo, did you see the Xbox show today? Yo, that new Doom game. Oh, it kind of makes me want to fire up Doom Eternal again. I used to play the crap out of that game. I beat it on Ultra Nightmare. I used to play it on Nightmare difficulty all the time. And even like, I really love the master levels that they added, which were like super hardcore levels. I didn't play the last one they released, Might be fun to go back and play that again. But I'm way behind. I haven't played that game forever. I used to just jump around, destroy all the demons in that game with the... Because it has like weapon switch combos you can do. Some very cool advanced techniques. What's cool about that game is it almost turned into like a single-player esports kind of. There's a bunch of cool YouTubers like Under the Mayo and some of the other guys that used to just show videos of them just going through and destroying everything. Just using that meat hook on the shotgun to fly all over the place. And then just doing weapon switch combos. You switch between like the rocket launcher and the... what's the plasma rifle? It's like the ballista. That's what it is. The plasma ballista and the sniper rifle. You could just quick swap. I had like a crazy keybind. I had like all the weapons all over the place on my mouse and my keyboard. So I could quickly swap between all the weapons. That game is super crazy. But then like the Ultra Nightmare is like the hardest difficulty, but with the caveat, it's permadeath. So if you die, then you have to start the whole game over again. It's fucking crazy. It was really hard. I only completed it once on the main game, and then I managed to do the 2 DLCs too. It had Ultra Nightmare on the master levels too, but I don't think I was able to complete any of the master levels on Ultra Nightmare, to be honest. The first DLC was tough. I actually didn't even complete the Ultra Nightmare on that until I played the second DLC, which was a lot easier. And then I was like, oh, this is doable. And then I did it on the second DLC. And then I went back and did the first DLC, which by that point they kind of nerfed a bit, so... I hear they rolled back the nerfs, so maybe I should go back and have a second go at that first DLC. But I don't know. I don't really have much time, because they're releasing Doom Eternal... Doom the Dark Age, the new one, on May 15th. Why? That's the last week of school. Well, it's going to be like the last 2 weeks of school. I'm not sure when the semester ends. I want to say the first week of June. So maybe the last 3 weeks of school. So I'm going to be like too busy trying to graduate. And then they're going to drop that game. Might have to wait till after I'm done with school. A little concerned with it though, because it looks a little slower than... Doom Eternal's all about zipping around with dashes and flying all over the screen with the meat hook. While this game is like, you're like a tank. It's very slow paced and you kind of just gotta strafe slowly. They even slow down all the fireballs of the enemies, and you got like a big shield. But it looks cool. You do like all kinds of crazy combos, and it'll be different for sure. But still be fun. It looks like it has a bunch of cool set pieces, which I'm not too sure about. Like you get in a giant robot and fly a giant dragon. But we'll see. We'll see. If anything, I'll play it, and if I don't like it, I'll just go back to Doom Eternal. It'll give me an excuse to go back. Play. Oh, it would be so sick to do like an Ultra Nightmare run on stream. But man, it took me like almost a year to do that, though. It's so crazy. Because it's actually, I found like the beginning part is hard. Because you don't have any of the upgrades, so you're like super weak and you can't do all the fun stuff. So I hated like going back to, and replaying the first couple of levels before you get all the cool power-ups. And then the combat gets really cool once you get maxed out. That's why I like doing the master levels in that game. Kind of like this game, actually, now that I think about it. I like doing the New Game Plus run, where you got all the upgrades and you can basically solo the whole game. Whereas in the new game on this game, Kunitsu-Gami, you're super weak. You don't have nothing. And you got to rely on the villagers, use some tactics. There's a lot of resources and economy and stuff you got to manage. So it might be, that's why it's taken me so long before I try it, because it's a lot harder to route. You actually got to plan it and route it and take a lot of notes. And it's going to take a lot of practice. before I'm able to do that. That's why I'm doing New Game Plus runs for now, because it's just straight up action packed. But once I get the perfect run on this, then I'll start doing New Game runs. And then hopefully by the time the new Doom game comes out, I'll be sick of this game. Oh, and that new Ninja Gaiden they showed at the Xbox show today was sick looking too. And it's by Platinum Games. So it might be like Metal Gear Revengeance. Freaking love that game. Now it kind of makes me want to go back, because I know they released recently all the Ninja Gaiden Sigmas, at least the Sigma versions on Steam. It might be fun to play that series too. Oh dear. Hopefully that game doesn't come out till later. Much later in the year. Uh-oh, what is this? What the heck did you do? Yeah, boy. You're gonna get yourself in trouble at work. Text messaging your boss some crazy stuff. Well, that's why I don't have a text group with my coworkers. We have just a work email that I can only access from work while you're on the network, so that won't happen to me, hopefully. Though what's interesting is they're talking about moving our location downtown. And they're having a meeting with the sheriff because they're worried about the safety of that area. From what I hear, it's pretty crazy over there. Which sucks. I might have to find a new job. A new weekday job. Hopefully they don't do that until after I graduate. Give it a few more months before they make the move. Won't be that big a deal. It's just further down the road, but I like just having it right here. Oh, let me go ahead and check how things are going real quick before I get started. Let me just double check everything, make sure everything's good to go. Oh yeah, I changed the resolution here a little bit. Everyone is saying to use, instead of full 1080p with this low bitrate, to use 936p at 60 FPS. So it should look a little better once we get into the game. A lot less blurry with all the pixels and everything. With the low bitrate. I'm still trying to figure it out, because I'm still not happy with how the stream looks. This game is just too fast. You know what? I kind of like the look of the 30 FPS 720p from the other day. Like, it was weird looking, but it kind of looked crisp, even though the animation sucked. But it's kind of like watching a movie. So that might be an option. But I want to see how this looks later on. So I think in Twitch we're good. Here, let me check the LS. Now I'm curious about this. Does it affect my stream quality here? Yeah, it does look a little blurry, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes in game. Oh, interesting. You can't lower the quality over here. There's not like an advanced broadcasting. Fascinating. That's something I'll have to think about. But that's mostly just for the VOD over on that side. Alright, let me make sure my systems are good. Oh yeah, we're pumping out a lot of data here. Yeah, the Ethernet is... That might not be good for Street Fighter, having that much data being put out. But it should be fine for Kunitsu-Gami, at least. MVEC? You mean... Oh, NVEC? No, I told you I'm not using NVIDIA. I'm all AMD. You need NVIDIA for that codecs. Or that encoder. Yep, even GPU. I was using NVIDIA all the way up until recently, but they're fucking out of their minds. If you think I'm spending thousands of dollars just to play freaking games when you can, like, a quarter of the price, get the same freaking graphics. They're like obsessed with all this AI shit now. They got everybody by the balls, paying out the wazoo for extra shit that's completely unnecessary. But now that I'm doing this, I realize at least their codecs was pretty... I mean, their encoder was pretty godlike. So if you're a streamer, I guess it's good that you get one of those. Have fun paying the fucking crazy money, you idiots. Hey, I used to buy into all that. I remember back in the day, I used to get like a NVIDIA 3D Vision. I got the 120 hertz monitor where you could have the 3D glasses, and that's what all they were into back in the day, selling everybody on that, and that was a waste of money. Holy moly. Ended up throwing all that crap in the trash. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer paying half the price. In all my games, I still max everything out here. Runs pretty well. Still over like 120 FPS. It's just, you know, I wasn't anticipating doing this streaming stuff. And it's only on Twitch that's a problem. YouTube at least lets you use the new encoders anyway, so it doesn't even matter. You don't even need the NVIDIA encoder over there. It's just Twitch. I don't know. Because the low latency, and they don't have the new encoders. It's only using the old encoder, so NVIDIA is king if you want to stream on Twitch. So yeah, if you want to be a pro Twitch streamer, yeah, you gotta have an NVIDIA card, I say. Unless, I wonder if you reach partner, I wonder if you get access to the better encoders. Or if it's the same for them. I know they get the... I know they get the automatic re-encoders. What's that called? The rebroadcast with the different resolutions and stuff, so I don't have to do it on my end. So that can save a lot of bandwidth. That's the other thing I want to test too. I want to try turning enhanced broadcast off next time, because that might have been another reason why it looked a lot better with this one 720p. So I might just turn that off, do like 720p 60 FPS next time too. We'll see how that looks. Yeah, because you can use all kinds of... There's all kinds of new encoders recently, like the 625 encoder, as well as the AV1, which are a lot more efficient for using low bit rate. And it just looks way better, even with low bit rate. But if you're trying to use 624 on low bit rate, or AMD is just garbage. Their low bit rate encoder is garbage. But NVIDIA pretty good. The NVIDIA encoder is pretty godlike, so maybe I should have kept my NVIDIA card. Well, I was using an NVIDIA GeForce 1080 forever. That was my last video card. I just switched from that. So I got to give them credit. They built that thing, and that thing lasted almost a freaking decade, it feels. I must have had that for like 7 years. That shit was a powerhouse. What? Why would you want Intel over AMD CPU? Are you crazy? What you want is the AMD 3D ones, which is what I got. I got the, was it the 7800 X3D? This thing is a monster. Like, I'm using both CPU encoding in play. Got a game running and the stream running all on CPU, and it's not even 20% usage. It's a beast. Thing is a freaking beast. And then they got the new one out, the 9800 X3D, which is what everybody's going for. It's definitely the best CPU for gaming. Kicks the crap out of Intel. Intel is garbage now. That used to be the king, but after that whole debacle where everybody's PC was catching on fire during the last gen, because I was using Intel and NVIDIA up until recently, and I just switched last year. That's when I got this. This CPU is just a monster. Now the video cards, okay, they're half the price, but definitely lacking. It's just good for like gaming and stuff, but if, like I said, NVIDIA's got the better streaming encoder, and you know, now they're going into all this extra AI bullshit and frame generation. Like, they want to just give you fake frames, just generate fake frames. Soon you're not even going to be playing the game. You're not even going to see the game. It's all just going to be AI bullshit on the screen. None of it's going to be the real game. Maybe one frame out of 60 will be the real game. The rest will just be fake frames created by NVIDIA. Nah, I'd rather see the raw gameplay, man. Just generate the raw game for me. Pixels and all. I don't care if they lower the resolution, turn off some options. I want the real, though. I want it real. I don't want some fake AI bullshit. But that's just me. Some people don't care. You can feed them slop all day, and they'll eat it up and pay thousands of dollars so they can play Minecraft with one frame of real gameplay and 59 frames of AI generated fakeness. Ugh, I'm just ranting. I'm just jealous, okay? Because you guys got that sick encoder, okay? I want that sick streaming encoder. Well, anyway, we should stop yapping and get to running. We can yap while we run. Oh yeah, Kunitsu-Gami. I'm still not sick of this game yet. You know what we should do? Instead of playing as the final boss. Because you know what? Ishma, on his runs, he switched to the original soul. And that's how he got his records. I wonder if that's the key. See, I've been using the corrupted, cursed soul, and my runs have been cursed. So maybe the trick is you have to go pure. Well, I don't know if you've seen this. They got the Okami collab stuff on here. So you got the Amaterasu skin, and you can use like skin for her. And then you get like this sword too, which I guess is from Okami, which has cool thunder effect. But I'm not using that. I like a katana. We'll just go pure though. Yeah, that's why they bundled this game with Okami too. And you can turn on the Okami soundtrack as well. You can have like the Okami theme music. But I like the original. Let's just go vanilla today. Oh, where's the file? We're going pure vanilla. So I mean, I really like this is the design. And the color scheme, too. Kind of matches my color scheme. Yeah, he just looks so sick. I mean, Cursed Soul looks cool, too. You're like an alien, undead alien version. So he kind of looked like a Warframe. Just check and make sure everything is good. Footed of the Gods, so we can carve the path a lot faster. Neurai for the enhanced damage. Vindictive Survivor, which gives us enhanced strength and defense as so long as we don't save any villagers. Gratuity, which decreases the cost of carving the paths. That way we don't have to stop for resources. I did have to stop one time last night because you have to make sure by the time you get through the Renge Marsh, you have 2,000 crystals to bypass the Great Shrine. And I didn't have enough. Well, you need to have 1,600 crystals because you get 400 from the boss. So I have to keep an eye on that last time. And then Skanda's Agility. Just this makes us run fast. I like running fast. And then these two damage suited guard powers. Tyon's Lightning, of course. This thing is the best. Destroys everything. This also does a single shot damage. It's really good for a lot of situations. And Kochen's Ward, which gives us a shield. It's like an Aegis reflector from Street Fighter. We'll need it since we're guarding Yashiro by ourselves. And he's fully upgraded. We're not going to use any of these guys, so they don't even matter. Alright, let's go into the mirror and get started. Going to New Game Plus, playthrough number 2. And the reason we specifically do 2 is because every New Game Plus iteration, so the further you go into New Game Plus consecutively, the stronger the enemies get. So I remember Aishma, it was taking him over like 4 hours, 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours to do a run on like New Game Plus 8. And we can skip the tutorial. Though I'm still curious. I'm thinking about trying a run on New Game Plus 2. Because at 100%. You have to have a 100% file. Because you don't actually have 100% till you complete New Game Plus. And I'm thinking if you go into the second New Game Plus, you won't have all those pop-ups after every stage of the rewards you earned, which wastes a couple of seconds. And I'm thinking you could maybe potentially shave off a whole another minute. Because we're getting to the point where, you know, my last run was just 30 seconds away from getting the world record. And that's just because I died on the tree down here. The Great Cherry Tree, which is the level around here. So you have to complete a perfect run in order to break the record at this point. So that's what it's going to take. And I'm thinking after that, I do a New Game Plus 2. I could shave off a whole nother minute. I think it's possible to get the game down to 2 hours and 40 minutes flat. The current record is, I think I have it in the description of, I think, I know. It's 2 hours, 42 minutes, and 21 seconds. And I was off. I got like, what did I get last time? Yesterday I got 2 hours, 42 minutes, and I think like 50-something seconds. Yeah, I was like 30 seconds off. And I was only like a minute off last time. Like 2 runs ago. Of course, my previous run before that, I died a bunch and it took me like 48 minutes. 2 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah, that's the record. And I missed it by 30 seconds. If I definitely didn't die, I wasted like 2 minutes because I died on that tree, I would have had it for sure. I think it's definitely possible on this run to get it down to 2 hours and 41 minutes if you do everything perfectly. And then I'm thinking, yeah, new game +2, we could get it down to 2 hours and 40 minutes, I'm sure. But that's for later. So the timer starts as soon as we enter Miyoko Pass. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and get started. In 3, 2, 1. And we're off. Oh, I'm not used to seeing regular Soul here. So as you can see with Foot of the Gods, this path carving is going a lot faster. And it's a lot cheaper. About a third less. Costs a third less crystals. Now let's see if we can stop her here. If I remember the command, it should be... There we go. So, yeah, we're not saving any of these poor villagers over here. We're going to leave them just like that. So we can take advantage of Vindictive Survivor's enhanced strength. Very nice. And you can see I'm doing like these double strikes. Normally you have to do a triple combo like that. Or if you stop, it takes a little bit. But you can cancel it with a guard and go directly into another one. Ah, so you can lay down the DPS pretty nicely. You can also cancel an attack and a guard out of the dodge itself. Because normally the dodge has a long animation like this. Whoa. I also think there's an attack animation too. That's pretty cool. Oh, I kind of like that. And then you get the regular triple combo. Don't you hit her! Yeah, kind of like the look of regular Soul here. Now we also have Cochin's Ward here to give us a little bit of protection in situations like this. Yeah, the basin gives us enhanced damage as well. Oh. They just got killed by the sunlight. A nice, easy start. Oh, now this guy we got an easy strat for. Luckily, we don't have to stop for resources. Just go into them like that and launch this. The Tyon's Lightning. We just erase them. And then the mask should land right here. Yeah, we came up with some strats to just, like, erase most of the bosses in this game, including the final bosses. Oh, speaking of which, they just added the 2 final bosses to the individual boss category. So what's cool is, like, after the run here, if I wanted to, I could just do some individual boss fights, get their times. I already submitted my 2. I don't think mine are going to be easy to beat for the final 2 bosses. But I could do some of the other bosses just to get my name on the board for them. And then they're planning on introducing a boss rush category where we go on the main map after we completed a game, where you can go back and refight all the bosses. And we'll basically have a mode where we just go through and fight all the bosses in succession. Oh, here's where I get to use my bomb arrows. The Oxalis shot. Let's see if we can get the middle. Eh, good enough. I'm surprised everybody used this. Everybody was using the Pinnacle shot before. And I was kind of wondering if Pinnacle shot might have been the choice, but considering all the other runners who are using this now too. I'm also really happy. I'm just happy. Uh-oh. This Cochin's Ward here is actually the new meta. Because before, everybody was just using Gambu's Might, which is another huge area of effect damage Pseudogard super. And I was like, no, you can do a lot more with Cochin's Ward, especially on a no villager run. Oh, he's going to hit me. I couldn't recover. So it's just interesting, all the strats that I came up with are the ones that everybody uses now. Which, yeah, Cochin's Ward and Kinjin Spectre were my 2 favorite Pseudoguards. Which we'll see Kinjin Spectre later, because it destroys all the bosses later in the game. So we'll swap out Cochin's Ward for the Kinjin Spectre. Uh-oh. It's the daytime. So I'm just happy, like, I get to use my favorite build as the current meta of this run. Which is probably why I'm so obsessed with playing it. Out of my way. But I've been watching the developments of the new game run, and it's looking pretty cool too. Can't wait. So there's a lot of things we can do with this game, speedrunning wise. I like how there's two vastly different runs. Like, one's more strategic and economical. You got to plan out the resource management and everything. And then you got the more action-based run with New Game Plus. And now we're going to have like a boss rush mode run too. It's going to be pretty cool. Who knows? I might just continue playing this game all the way up until the summer. So a lot more to do even after I complete a perfect run on New Game Plus. And who knows? Someone new might come along and figure out some even more crazy strats. I mean, I recently, just before the last two runs, figured out how to beat the last two bosses solo, so I'm still finding stuff myself. And a couple of little stage things here and there. I just said we didn't find something for Yatsuro, that tree. The great cherry tree boss. Because her second form is very scary. Because that's what wrecked my run last time. I guess it's just RNG when we get to that point. Just hope she doesn't smack us. Sure you can. Boom! Look at all these, like, flying spermy guys. Give me those crystals. Yeah, you know what? Original Soul is still the best. Look at him. He's got some drip. You know what? I kind of designed the colors of my little avatar there after him, to be honest. That and Samus from Metroid Dread. She's got like the teal color. Oh, Metroid Dread. I would love to speedrun that too. A lot of games I want to play. I just don't have time. Especially now I want to run through the Ninja Gaiden series. After seeing Ninja Gaiden 4, that game looks sick. I still want to play Onimusha as well, because the new Onimusha looks sick too. And the new Doom is coming out sooner than I thought. What am I gonna do? And I believe the mask is over here between the stairs. Yeah. Yeah, New Game Plus 2, you wouldn't have all these pop-ups after each stage. Oh, look at the Masubi you won. I don't want the Masubi. What am I going to use the Masubi for? I'm not using the villagers. They don't need upgrades. Oh, hey, speaking of Masubi, are you getting, like, channel points, by the way? I think I added that. Where you can collect channel points called Masubi. I haven't figured out a use for them yet. No channel points? I guess you have to be like an affiliate or something for that to work, right? And that's something I set up in Stream Elements, so I don't know if it works. I think that's something native to Twitch. I mean, maybe Stream Elements has something separate. I have to figure out how to set all that stuff up. Maybe got to be like an affiliate to get access to that stuff. Yeah, that's something I'll have to push for maybe after school. So maybe this summer. I could like go out like advertising more because I'm getting some pretty decent views on YouTube. I'm pretty happy. People checking out my videos, but mainly because I've been posting them in the Kunitsu-Gami Reddit and stuff. But I bet if I went on TikTok and I was playing a more, you know, slightly more popular game. But for now, to me, it doesn't make sense to really push it too hard since I'm really just speedrunning this game. Nobody cares about at the moment. And then I'm going to be going on a little bit of a hiatus soon with school. So, but with all those new games coming out in the summer, and when school's finished, I could probably go a little harder. Reach out a little bit more. And hopefully get affiliate at some point. But for now, I'm just keeping it cool. Because I got to focus, because I got to graduate. I'm so close to getting a diploma. So let's just get that out of the way, and then I can worry about my hobbies afterwards. Because also, once I get a diploma, maybe I can find a job where I only need one job. Just get a regular 9 to 5 during the week to replace my current one. That'll give me enough money that I can quit my weekend. Anyway, I have all the time in the world to stream after that. Yeah, this stage is super easy. I feel like it's even easier than the first stage. 3 days a week. That must be nice. I want to know what to do with myself if I had 3 days off. Well, that's why I ended up going to college. Because I was only working part-time too. I was only working 4 days a week. And I was like, you know what? I should go to school since I'm not really doing anything. And then I ended up getting 2 jobs, and now school's really tough. But school was pretty easy that first year. When you don't have to worry about work, it was pretty easy to get A's. Oh yeah, you're working like, you probably work like 10-hour days though, right? I wouldn't mind that though. Just work an extra 2 hours a day, but then you get a whole extra day off. Seems like a good trade-off. Since nobody... Oh no, I gotta pay attention. Oh no. Okay. A little less yapping. I gotta pay attention on this part. Oh, I'm still gonna die anyway. Not today. Deskate. Oh, that thing. Oh, that went to crap really fast. I really panicked. Phew. I ended up wasted 2 supers there. Oh, wow. Well, it didn't really cost us much time. These night links are the same anyway. It's only if we have to, like, restart. It's really only if we actually die. That's what's kind of cool about this run, is you don't have to, like... You're not just constantly moving. Because the night lakes are the same, you just gotta stand and fight. Because most speedruns, you noticed, you mostly skip all the fighting. You just run by everything. But that's why I like this one. You're forced to just fight. Oh, there's one of these guys here, too? Okay. I'm gonna need the basin to deal with all this crap. Oh. Okay, you know how I was saying this was the easiest stage? They trick you with the first part. The first section of the stage is super easy, and then the second section is just wild. Hey, leave her alone. You'll be fine. It's the daytime. I'm almost gonna die. Just standing there waiting for the sun to come out. Yeah, all the night links are 210 seconds long. Except for when you're on the boats. The only thing I wonder is, like, when you do Taiyan's lightning, I wonder if that actually affects the in-game time. Actually, I didn't get as much resources, so let's refill. Or something I've been meaning to test. I know when you do, like, Kinge Inspector, it wastes, like, 5 seconds. At least for, like, the boss timer. When you're fighting a boss, the boss timer stays the same. So I'm wondering if, like, the night clock countdown also is unaffected. Oh, that's something I could test with... Oh, now that I think about it, I could go into New Game Plus 8, grab the Uncontrollable Spirit Talisman, and just keep spamming, like, Taiyan's lightning. And time it to see if the night still ends in exactly 210 seconds. See, now with the 2000, we can skip this stage. So it's actually good that we stopped and grabbed that box. Yeah, I'll have to do that test. Maybe if I remember, I'll do it after I finish this run. Because I want to know if, like, you lose a little bit of time by spamming supers. I know! Now we get to take a break. Yeah, we lost 5 seconds on the boss. Because we had to stop and open up that box. Normally have like 2,000 crystals. Man, we're already like 6 seconds behind now. Just because we had to open up that box. But like I said, as long as we don't die, we'll still get the record. But that stage, as long as you... Oh, you only need 1,500 crystals to pass that stage. That's right, you don't need 2,000. But we do want it for the stage anyway. Now this stage, I did find a little something different here. We can actually stop her in the middle of that damage field and still get her to the end of the stage in 2 nights. So I want to stop her there. Just so she has a little better defense. And we always get this gate behind her. What the heck? I saw in Ishma's run, he managed to get a different gate at one point. Now, I'm curious. Okay, now these bombs. How did he fall? Yeah, let's get this bomb here. Oh no, it's hitting the other guy. Come on. Let's get him to deploy now. Come on, before... Yes! Nah, wasn't in time. Dang, there's a way to set off the bomb so it chain reacts all the other ones. That wasn't too bad. I've only done it once. I can't remember which run it was. I gotta go back and see how I did it. I think you ignore the first bomb guy and go for the second one. Oh, she should be fine with that damage field for now. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, there's still another one of these idiots. Oh, you're still alive, huh? I thought I killed this guy. Is there 3 of them? I suppose there was 3, huh? Now, I'd like to go for the basin before Cochin's ward dissipates. Ow! Not fast enough. This will kill him. Yeah, with the Chozoshu Basin, it like amplifies our damage. I'm not sure by how much. I gotta check the chart. Come on, would you spawn in? You missed. I was hoping to get Cochin's ward before that ran out. Oh, it's daytime anyway. Wasn't even necessary. Oh, she didn't even take any damage. Nice. Yeah, see, I think it's a lot easier having her in the middle of that damage barrier. I like how this whole game is just me, Yashiro, and the carpenter, who we don't even use till like the final level anyway. Oh, there's a pig here. I didn't really need to do that. Now is a waste of a second. The only thing is, like, I think this position might be a little harder to defend since she's right in the crossroad. Because normally she would be a little bit more forward. Oh no! I heard that. Where's he at? You're just gonna have to survive your own. I need money. Oh. Give me the cash. Oh, 250 crystals. We got lucky there. Very nice. But now we kind of got to try and survive. Yeah, no. It's always one of you. Oh, he almost got her. Yeah, this position's not too bad. Kind of just means they got a funnel here anyway. And he should set off the other guy. Uh-oh. Nice. And we got Coachin's Award again if we need it. Might as well power up. Actually, I'm going to drop the Coachin's Award on her. Since the night is about to end. Because I want to end the night around here. Get these crystals. And if I remember, where did we end it? Like here? Yeah. And she should be able to finish the stage. Beautiful. Here she comes prancing along. Dang, we're still like 10 seconds behind, man. It's getting kind of scary. Especially considering we were only 30 seconds behind last time. Oh no, I don't like it when he's over here. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. I miscounted the strikes. Was that only 3 strikes? I thought it was 4 strikes. No, that's going to put us behind a little bit. What? Now we're 18 seconds behind? Yeah, we're 18 seconds behind now. Oh boy. Now this one I tried to find a different way to route her, but she has to basically just go straight through in order to get through in the quickest amount of nights. That's crazy. The other end of this jumping all over the place. I miss. Yeah, because I don't really like this part here where she's just kind of pincered between 2 gates. Ooh, he has lots of money. Give it to me. Hell, only this move seems to work, and maybe this one? That one takes too long to charge up, though. I wonder if you lock on, it's easier to hit him with that? I'm gonna have to try that. Oh, I would love to hit the basin. You're just gonna have to survive. Oh, what? Why'd it have to be these guys? Oh dear. Oh, it didn't kill this guy? Oh, is it second one? Or the bomb must have missed? It's not quite reaching him. Stop doing that to me. We still haven't quite figured out what makes the tip of the sword glow like that. I always thought it was the Vindictive Survivor talisman. What is... No! Oh, I wasn't able to stop him. it off her. Oh, she definitely needs some help. Yeah, but I've been watching Vesper Arcade. He's been playing... Well, whenever he's not playing frickin' Marvel, which he does like every other night, plays. He's been playing that Ninja Gaiden. He's been going through the whole series, but he's been playing... He played the original version on Xbox before it was updated. Then he's playing Ninja Gaiden Black right now, and then he's going to play Sigma. So he's playing all the different versions. And now they announced Ninja Gaiden 4, which looks really sick. Now I kind of want to play through that series. Because I never played those games. Seems like parries are off these days. Might as well pop this. What's parry? Ah, no parry. There we go. Got a parry. Parry's so satisfying. And it looks like Doom Eternal, you get like the saw shield, and it looks like you mostly parry with it. So that'll be fun. Though I saw some whack crap in there where they have like these difficulty sliders for individual things in the game, and it has like the parry window. You can put all that way up for all the newbies. I'm like, that's kind of whack, though. Just have, like, hard mode. And easy mode. I don't know why you have to allow you to adjust all those options like that. But now I can see people saying, oh, I beat it on Ultra Nightmare. But then you look at their options and they had, like, the parry window all the way up. But I'm pretty sure they'll do something like, if you're playing Ultra Nightmare, all that will be disabled. I would think so. Oh, you know what else looks great? What's that? Oh, I forget what it's called. It's like something Samurai Zero or something. Something Sword Zero? I forget what it's called. It's another one of those like Chinese action games like Wukong. But it's looking kind of cool. At least looks pretty. I don't know how the gameplay actually is though. But they showed off a crazy like boss fight. Uh-oh. And whatever happened to that other one they were working on, The Lost Soul Aside? I think that one is actually a Korean game, if I'm not mistaken. But it kind of looked like Devil May Cry. Oh, Lost Soul Aside? Yeah, it was like a Devil May Cry wannabe game that was shown off like years ago. And it's one of those ones that looked really sick, but just never came out. Kind of like Wukong, but Wukong they actually finished. It actually came out. Oops, I picked the wrong one. Bam! How did we save time on the ridge? Yeah, we got a few seconds back. Interesting. Yeah, Mori Ridge, I saved some time. Nice. Even though I had to run a little bit there. I really hate that pop-up. Now, luckily, this is a nice, easy stage. Yeah, Soul just looks so sick. I hope Capcom adds him to a fighting game. Put him in Street Fighter. Just give us a Soul costume. You know, they put like a Strider in Street Fighter. In Street Fighter 5, they had this character called Zeku, who is Guy's master, and it turns out he was actually the original Strider. So in Street Fighter 5, he was in there with a bunch of Strider moves. I don't know how they would incorporate this weird lore into the Street Fighter, though. Maybe have Soul show up to try and take out Akuma because he's a demon. Now, it'd most likely be in like a Capcom versus game. Everyone wants them to make, well, with the pop-off of Marvel Rivals, maybe they'll do another Marvel versus Capcom. Even though the Infinite didn't go so well. Also, like, you know, Maximilian, dude. He actually paid a lot of money and built a mod team, and they've completely modded that game, Capcom Infinite. And they basically updated the game, so now there's a new version of the game. Tried to fix the look of it. I think it's called Capcom Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Beyond. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Now these guys are going to board. Ow, you smacked me. Yeah, Infinite, I thought was pretty cool. I like the 2v2 instead of the 3v3, the old games. Because I kind of like the active tag system. Because you pick your two favorite characters and actually find a way to make them work together. Did that cancel out my charge shot? What the heck? Which is luckily what they're using for 2XKO. But what's cool about 2XKO is you can have two-player. So one person controls one character, and the other person controls the other, and you can actually team up with your friend and play online together. It's pretty sick. Or you could just play one player and control both characters. And what's cool is you can go in ranked, and you could just go in it's like not like two separate modes. So you could potentially like go to Evo or tournament, and you'll be fighting two people versus one, which I think is pretty cool. Because you have something like Smash Brothers, which is like usually team-oriented. But most of the pros just play one-on-one anyway. But I kind of think like with 2XKO, it's a cool idea to have both. Plus, I really like the characters. I had fun with Yatsuro. And what's that big guy, Braum? That was my team. Of course, they only had like 4 characters in the beta. You guys are more just a nuisance. Uh-oh. Oh, he broke my cannon. Ow! Stop throwing carrots at me. Why you gotta do that? I don't even like carrots. What do you think? I'm a rabbit? What's up, Doc? The sun's coming out. Doesn't look like any of these guys had their sunscreen on. Too bad. Yeah, not doing too bad. We can make up those lost, like, 16 seconds. Eviscerating the final bosses. We just have to not be a minute or two behind when we get there. Now, this level, I hate this first part. This first night is insane. But luckily the second part of the stage is a lot easier. Yes, please! Money, 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 money! Oh, I gotta send a bomb guy. No, I didn't mean to do a punishing strike. He's gonna get away now. Frick! That didn't go well at all. man, I didn't get the... I accidentally did a punishing strike, man. I'm so upset. Oh, boy. This is why I don't like this. I was just saying I don't like this first part of the stage. Blow him up. How much time we got on this coaching sword? I want to go... I should have left him alive. Oh, he died! Oh, I was going to kill him. No, Descate, no! My money, man. Oh, what the? What? Would you hit this guy? Oh boy, this stage. Now I got this pool of slime here too. Ugh. I'm just so upset that box got away. That would have solved all my money problems. Shoryuken. Sun's out, guns out. Oh! Almost missed that guy. Phew. She took a little bit of damage. All things considered, that wasn't too bad. You know, kind of wondering what the speed runs for that Ninja Gaiden game look like. I wonder, do you just run by all the enemies? She can barely make it to this platform. You guys are annoying. And I missed! I missed again. Oh yeah, I want to try locking on. See if that helps. Oh, I gotta handle this guy. Oh, I got kicked by the damage barrier. Is the damage barrier going? Oh, man. Good thing I brought my own. You know what? All right, lock. It locks on everybody but him. It seems a little better. We might be in trouble here. Oh no, from the back too? We're gonna have to let the big boy rip. Stop the fireball, nice. Oh, what the? Whew, this stage is crazy. Money. You gotta be kidding me. Where do you guys come from? I gotta start paying attention to the map. Of course. What? Oh, never mind. I was gonna go drop the coach's award. Whew, we survived. That got a little dicey. No problemo. You gotta get your sleep for those long days. Look at this. At least we're rewarded with a nice, easy stage after that last one. Oh yeah, I'm still not used to going this route. But I feel like it doesn't matter. They're exactly the same length. And this level's pretty easy anyway, so... Oh, I was wondering if that was going to reach or not. You have to remember to do that test later to see if like the slowdown in game affects the in-game nighttime. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen him swipe like that before. The Sumagaki. Whoa! Easy does it. Did I miss somebody somewhere? No. They're just taking their time. Helmbreaker! That was Dante's move. Actually, I kind of wonder how it works on these guys. It doesn't knock them back. Oh, it does if they're idle, it seems. No! Oh. Sunshine got him. Oh, what's she? Oh, yeah. She got hit by that little guy. God, I love this game. Have I mentioned that? And I absolutely love that we can play through it in one sitting now. So cool. And even unlike most speedruns, you don't have to skip too much of the fun combat. Oh no! Okay, fine. We'll fight for real then. And he's done. The only thing is you do miss out on all the strategic elements, though. Yeah, speedrunner. Yeah, now I'm thinking about what other games might be fun to speedrun. Because it's kind of epic, you know? You run through the whole game. You get to play through the whole epic game in a single sitting. And then you get to, like, the end. And it gets more exciting because you, like, want to get a good time. Especially when we get to those final bosses. It's gonna be like, oh, all I have to do is not mess up on this final boss. And I'll get a PB. Or even a world record. I don't feel like all games are good like that, though. But, like, I see people doing, like, a lot of RPGs and stuff where you just basically go walk from point A to point B. And you click on this, and then you skip this. So you got, like, the ones... Like, I used to love Metroid Prime. But the problem I have with the Metroid Prime speedruns is mostly just clipping through walls. You just go out of bounds for most of the game. And you basically skip most of the game. Well, like Metroid Dread and Super Metroid, they're some of the coolest speedrun. And those are two of my favorite games. And I actually did some, like, casual speedruns of Metroid Dread and Super. I've gone, like, Dread, like... I couldn't quite get it under 2 hours. I think it was, like, a 2 hours and a couple minutes. But I would like to learn how to do it under 2 hours. And Super Metroid can be done in, like, an hour. hour and a half, I think. Though I'm sure the professional guys got it down into like 45 minutes. But with Super Metroid, the cool thing is there's just all kinds of different runs you can do. We can do like reverse boss order run, no major glitch, 100% run. There's so many different ways you can play that game, which is why I still continue to play that game myself casually over the years. Because every playthrough is different. Yeah, just completely breaking the game. That's what some... I mean, it's just an excuse to keep playing your favorite game, you know? If that's how your favorite game ends up and you can find a way to break it. And we're practically there with these boss fights, you see. We found, like, the most optimal way to destroy these bosses on this run. So we don't even, like, fight the bosses really anymore. But that's why you also have, for most of these games, there's like no major glitch runs. And glitchless, 100%. Well, like some of them, like I was watching Aishma, he got started running Ghost of Tsushima, actually. But the regular new game run for that, it takes like 8 hours. I can't sit and play a game for 8 hours nonstop without at least taking a restroom break. What the heck? But the new game plus run on that, you can beat like in an hour and a half, I think. I mean, kind of like this, 2.5 hours. So a new game plus on that might be fun too. That's another game I gotta play. Ah, so many cool games. And here I am just playing Kunitsu-Gami over and over again. Hey, but that's how I grew up, man. I used to be back in the Super Nintendo games. You had to, those games cost like $80, $80 to $100. So you had to hope and pray you got one for Christmas and your birthday, and then you would just play and master the crap out of that game for months. So like I find a game I really like, I don't mind playing it for months on end. And this game is very much like an old school PlayStation 2 type game. It's definitely not modern at all. Who's throwing carrots at me? Woo! I don't even know if it's worth setting up the ward. I should have set up the ward and ran for the gate. Nah, we're still good. Nice. That's why it's crazy to me. You were telling me you couldn't find a game to play. In like today's day and age, this is like the golden age of gaming, honestly. There's like, you can find a game like specifically to suit you. There's so much shit out there. Bye-bye. Deleted. You know, despite I like, plus I can always just go back. I want to play a bunch of old games too. I got my whole Super NES set up back here. I need to get a capture device though. Oh, I got an Xbox 360 too. I could go run through all the Armored Core games again. That's the other thing too. I don't mind just playing old games as well. But then I find a game like this where I just want to sink my teeth into it and just master it. Yeah, because I don't like I know like a lot of more casual gamers, they just like play a game, do one playthrough, and then they go on to the next game. I can't do that. I gotta... Oh, what am I doing? Oh! I meant to leave her back on the damage barrier. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta pay attention. I'm gonna mess up my run. Now this night's gonna be harder than it needs to be. You get too busy yapping sometimes. But normally I want to stop her back on that defense platform. So she has some... So that... Oh, this is a really bad spot, too. Because it can come right off the water here. Oh, no! Uh-oh. We might have to restart it here. Oh, no, I'm gonna probably need that, too. Like, look at this, it's going to crap already. Whoa, they broke through the barrier. Oh, dear. Woo! He almost sliced her. Oh, my Lord. This is not good. I really screwed myself over. Alright, be right back. I might not be here when you get back after this round. See, like, how am I supposed to stop these guys if they're... can just come up in the water? What a pain. What a nightmare. I see you. Oh, what the heck? Nice parry. Yes! Thank you. They broke the barrier? No way. Oh, we got the sunlight. Thank goodness. Descaday, it's sunlight. Boy. Let's see if we can rebuild Bakia's Claw. We can save this. She's almost dead, though. We just gotta survive this night, and we can salvage this. Nice parry. Oh, now I can't charge Bakia's Claw, though. Oh, no. I almost had it. I was hoping to get it before we had to use the Coaching's Ward. Because now we got to recharge Coaching's Ward again. Oh, heck yeah. Those guys went all the way back there. So they'll waste time for us. So we can... Yeah, the enemy routing in this game is kind of messed up. Sometimes they'll head all the way back to the beginning of the stage before they make their way back. Which is good, because it'll slow down the next wave. Oh, here it comes anyway. But we almost got Coaching's Ward again. Yeah, they still got a while before they get here. Yeah, might as well drop the board to be safe. I'm gonna go kill those other guys for crystals. Because the other thing is we need to finish this stage with 1,600 crystals. So the more the merrier. Alright, we still... It's salvaged. I just noticed you could change your suited cards in this animation. Alright, now for those who don't know, this is the primary reason we're using Coaching's Ward. Is it does give us a lot of benefits in protecting Yashiro during the night cycles, but we can also pop it down here. And it'll protect her a little bit. She'll still take about a quarter damage. But it protects her from the toxic pool. And since we did 2 nights in the first half of the stage. We will hopefully only have to do 1 night in this half, which is very crucial because she still needs a quarter life left to make it across this bridge. Oh, no, no! Ah, you asshole. Hopefully that doesn't end up costing us. You want, ideally, like a third of her health left. Just to be safe. Oh, there's an artillery piece guy, too. I'm coming, I'm coming. You also want to make sure... Oh, they broke it. That's not good. Oh, she still got hit. Hit this guy. Please. I want to get those crystals, but I don't know if it's safe to run from her. Those crystals, I didn't get them. Oh, luckily their routing is messed up. Ah, I forgot about their crazy routing. I could have got those crystals. Whew! I think we'll be fine. This run has been on the edge of my seat the whole time. Jeez. We pretty much just have to survive this wave. I have all my Suda guards. Though ideally you want to have 1,600 crystals, though, before you finish this stage. Because the boss will give us 400 on the next stage. I'm going to drop the ward just to be absolutely sure. And I might grab this to be just to be safe. So we got we didn't quite get the crystals we needed. Shoot. I guess I really needed to get that box last time. Luckily she has enough health. Just means we'll have to collect some crystals at the shrine again, but we can save a lot of time if we didn't have to. Yeah, we didn't have one of the treasure chest guys pop up on this stage either. Sometimes we get it. I should have got it that one time. See, we're only going to get 400 here. Guess we're going to have to grab at least 2 defilements. Let's go, you overgrown frog. Ribbit, ribbit. Beautiful. That's quite a fun a combo there to take him down. Natsugo, that's his name. So I can quit calling him the giant frog. Now we can't skip this stage. We have to grab a couple of defilements. Which luckily there are some right over here. So we won't waste too much time. Dang, if only I had 10 more crystals. Oh, that was enough. Huh? I guess one of them gave us 60 crystals instead of 50, huh? Interesting. Yeah, that was weird. One gave us 60 crystals. But if this costs 2,000 crystals to skip this stage, but unfortunately, we didn't quite make it. Well, luckily there's some easy defilements to purge if you're like 100 or so behind. Well, it's kind of imperative you skip these on this run because we don't want any villagers. And here's where we died last time. Oh boy, that lady on the second part. This tree's lady parts are the scariest part. Because she can one-shot you, and you can't really block it, or she'll guard break you. You can parry it, I found, but the parry doesn't do anything. It doesn't stun her at all. She just ignores it. It just saves you. So what we do is we grab that part, and then we got a little platforming section here. We want to try and land. Ah, I didn't quite land. You can land on that step there. What? Now this part comes to... Ah, yeah, she can just swipe us and kill us. And then we gotta... Oh, why is she chasing me? She never does that. What is this luck? Oh, no. I'm just using this. Frick it. Good save there. Whew. That was close. I've never seen that before. She never attacks you on that first section. Well, at least we didn't die this time. We almost did. Now I found the trick to this is just to go down one side and then try to get on his other side here. Now have Tion's lightning on deck. Oh. That was going to be a little harder since I don't have the basin, but... And then once you get to the end here and you start to see him move... Oh, he died anyway. I didn't need the... Oh, well. But if he starts to recoil, then you release the Tion's lightning as like a safety to get those last few. Oh, I need the mask. What am I doing? Too busy yapping. But I noticed like some of the other speedrunners, they'll get antsy and they'll try to do Tion's lightning early. Save it for the saving throw at the end. Oh, we finished that in record time somehow. What the heck? Now we're ahead. Okay, I'll take it. At least on my old run. So now we're on track. Even though this run felt kind of cursed so far. I don't know, with the way things are going, when we get to the harder stages, oh boy. We'll see. So we gotta kind of lock in at this point. We made it this far. We're halfway through the run. Would suck to mess up now. Unlike the other night where I died on the final night, on the final stage. Yeah. Think I could reach? Did that work? That worked. Wow. The ox. The Oxalis shot coming in clutch on this stage. But if we need, we got cannons everywhere that we can use as a get out of jail free card. Oh, they kind of just spawn in pretty close. Why did it just like go over their head? Just gotta watch out for this lightning. Oh, I missed the big dude. Oh, maybe I can still use the cannon on him. Yeah. Oh, it just stunned him. It didn't kill him this time. Sweet, it went for him. The only thing that's annoying, some of these flyers, they go too high, so you can't really hit them. Oh, these way too far out there. Why'd you put the lightning here? Yeah, I should have went for this guy first. You kind of got to know which one to go for. Uh-oh. I wonder if you can parry the lightning, now that I think about it. If you can block it. Ah, I couldn't get there in time. So I get for trying to be cool. Alright, got him. on. There we go. Now what's cool about this stage is it's twice as long. It's 420 seconds. So you get to use the coaching sword a lot more, huh? Oh, I thought this guy died. I think we got boarded. Oh, we got boarded on the other side too? Oh. I'm trying to parry. I want to parry that lightning. It's so hard to time, though. Maybe I'll come back to this stage with villagers someday and just let them do the work while I just parry lightning strikes. Or at least attempt to. Man, you gotta use 3 charge shots to take these guys out? Oh dear. Ow! I could have tried to parry that one. Oh, they got hit with the sunlight. That's hard to time. I just want to know if it can be done. If you can block it, you can probably parry it. Karataki Village. Wait, didn't I have a new... No, we tried to do a new strat for this stage, but it didn't work. Yeah, I tried the other route, and I tried setting her in this damage field. We could probably still set her in this damage field, though. Nah, I think the way she lands is pretty good anyway. I don't want to attempt it on a real run, though. But there's another damage field in the next area. I tried stopping her at that, and she couldn't make it in the next night. She was still too far behind. But she was in a far more defensible position. But that's not the problem area. This is the problem area. So I wonder, like, maybe I could try starting her further back. Oh, I wanted to stop him before the damage field. He's just going to eat it all up. Probably would have been a better idea. We're going to lose Coach's Ward too here. Jeez Louise. Now, before I kill you... Nah, let's just kill you. Yeah, I don't trust him here. I should have left him alive longer. I wonder how long keeping him alive would have delayed the next round. Well, as long as we get Coach's Ward back, we'll be fine. I don't think so, buddy. Beautiful. All in the day's work. And luckily the next part is a lot easier. Usually. Wait, she didn't even get hit. Now I'm contemplating if I want to use the new strat for the wind caves. I was going to compare the footage. Because I found a new routing for the wind cave. But it was kind of like you get 2 damage fields for 2 of the knights. But there's one spot where she's in a position, one of the damage barriers, where it's just like there's a gate right on top of her. Now she's vulnerable from the back. As you can see, she doesn't have much protection. Ah, you... Oh no! Now I kind of want to put up this. Yeah, I just don't want to deal with this thing. Okay, maybe I should have used it for this guy instead. But she's got a coaching sword and a damage bear. I think she'll be fine. Where is he shooting those arrows? Oh, I see what's going on in the front. Oh, it stopped the bombs. Nice. She had just enough to protect her. Holy moly. I'm just going to let it rip. Should be able to survive now. We'll get Cochin's Ward back anyway. And there it is. Now I can drop it on her and head to the gate. Escate. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, let's grab some money. You think we can get the wall pin strat to work this time? You just go in the middle here. Run over to the basin. Try and lure him on this mound here. And about halfway, you can do this. So he turns around. Hit him 4 times. 3, 4. Now a late cancel on this. So after the second hit of the punishing strike. It should restun him. Got the restun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it should put him right in that corner. Only is not quite. And then we do this. And it should lock him down. Yes! We did it! And the Cochin's Ward just eating away at his health. While we do our DPS. Just keep whacking away. Excellent. Look at that. Whew! I think the mask is over here. Yep. Oh, that was beautiful. We got the wall pin. It's really hard to do. Really inconsistent. But you have to have them exactly in that corner. And you have to be, like, perpendicular to the corner there. Beautiful. And it saves us a little bit of, a couple of seconds. It's only a few seconds difference, but it looks cool. I'm glad to get that. Well, that means I hope this is the run then. If we got that, then... I'm just... Now, let's just stick to the original. I have a new... Like I said, I can stop her at these damage barriers and still make it in the same time. You know what? I'm going to do it. And I messed up. By putting Coach's Ward. I hope I didn't screw myself. Hopefully I didn't screw myself. I guess we're going with the strat then. Oh. Where'd it go? That's it. I'm taking you both out. I'm tired of this. Oh, of course it's got to be the carrot guys. Now, what other gate did we get? I don't... Oh, it's up there. They're sniping her from up there. Yeah, because normally she's just at the bottom of these steps. Not sure I like that she's got the high ground now. Oh no, he left a puddle for me right there, huh? No. I thought I saw a puddle. Where did he die at? I didn't even have to use Coach's Ward. Oh, nice. Which means I could use it here. Beautiful. Or maybe we'll have the damage field do most of the work for us. It does seem to make this first night easier. Dang, I might as well drop the ward now. And head for the gate. She should still make it to this gate in time. And now she'll stop at the next damage field. But the thing is, I don't like where this next damage field is located. Guess it just depends on where the next gate spawns. But I feel like that first area seemed a lot easier. We'll see if it saves any time, or probably be the same amount of time, because it gets us the same amount of nights. So what I want to do is stop her here. She should end up there, I think. Because normally you spend 2 nights over here. Or maybe she doesn't. Did I have to stop her? No, she didn't make it. No, maybe it's the next damage. Normally she ends up here, right? But now she'll end up here. Yeah, I think that's the...
I'll just go for the bomb. I know, Deskite, I'm coming. Honestly, this might be an easier spot to defend, since she's kind of got her back. They never go back to, like, the first area. So it's kind of nice. You only have to defend her from one direction. Instead of when she stops here, they can jump off that wall. It worked. Come here, guy. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I didn't even have to use Cochin's Ward. I think this might definitely be the play from now on. We'll see how it pans out on the next night. It makes the first two nights easier. You... Ow, I tried to parry. Uh-oh. Oh, it's daylight already? Now I think, yeah, she gets to this damage barrier next. Yeah, because normally she stops at that damage barrier there. And then ends up right in front of the gate on the final night. So now the final night, she gets a damage barrier to protect herself. Oh, and it's right next to the basin, too. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like that. Just depends on where that second gate is. Yeah, it's right behind her. I think she's vulnerable from behind, so... The only thing is... I'm not a fan of this gate right behind her. Oh, it's gonna eat up the damage barrier. Oh. Oh well. Not quite. This guy really thinks he's gonna make it. Power up. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Woo! Alright, it's almost daylight. Now, but they're still coming out of this gate. Yeah, we should be fine with Coach and Sword. Let's make our way. And that should be a wrap. Yeah, I think I like this. I'll have to put that in my notes. Yeah, that makes the caves a lot easier, I think. And it didn't really waste any time there either. Okay. And now here it is. The place I died twice on the final night. But luckily, we got some new strats to make this a little bit easier. Just pray for the RNG. Now, the first night is pretty simple. But it's the next night. Got a few differences. The final stage. I really love the theme here. It's the theme they used for the trailer. Now let's just keep these bell guys alive. I'm not sure the bell trick works on this first part of the stage. Oh shit, someone went right. Who is that going right for her? Oh, it's one of you guys. I'm gonna have to drop the ward. He might kill it for us. Ow! Ah! Now, we want to try and keep this bell guy alive. And you should prevent the next wave from spawning, at least on the second half of the stage. Ow, he got me. Oh, no, it didn't work. I guess it only works on the second part. That's the trick we'll use on the next part of the stage. Oh no! I'm gonna... Wrong super. I think it worked. Ow! All right. Wasn't quite ideal. This whole run is pretty sloppy, but as long as we win where it counts. Oh, she barely took any damage. Now, as long as we don't mess up in this next area. Now, what I like to do is stop at this gate and start repairs. He won't be able to finish it before the night, but he can at least get started. So we want to end the night on that gate and let him finish the other one, and then we can have him start repairs on that one. That way we can have... We don't really need money, but... Now, unfortunately, we need these guys to open up the doors. I really want one to open up the one for the basin. That'll help us out in the end, and no, it looks like they're going... They're both going down here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, that's not beautiful. Basically, take out all the little fodder enemies around here, but keep that bell guy standing. Looks like we cleared out most of the riffraff. And we'll get him down to low health just in case. Ow, he hit me. I tried to... Ah, he got me again. I really tried to parry. Basically, we'll just dance around with this guy. Luckily, he's invincible from the front. But as long as he's alive, it should prevent anybody else from spawning. I don't know why it only works on this stage, but thankfully it does. So we just lure him away from Yashiro and wait for the sun to come out. But I want to be by this gate, though. It was actually the other speedrunner, Ashmal, who came up with this idea. Thank goodness, because I'm tired of dying on this level. I say that as I walk into a bellhammer. Should be safe now. So once you finish his repairs on that gate, I'll repair this one. And there we go. Oh, and I like to stop her right before that gate, so she can still use it for protection. Because normally she goes in front of it, and that gate is kind of useless. But now look at that. I really want one of these guys to open this door for us. Because on the final night, if we have this door open, we can just run in and grab the basin. Oh my god, they're coming all the way back here. And the other guy's going all the way to the back too. We got bad RNG on this one. We're not going to release my basin trick for the final night. But if you got that one door open at the end there, you can get a basin for the final night, and it makes it so much easier. Because you can clear out all the riffraff with it, and then just keep the bell guy alive. What? Ah, this little frickin' guy. I'm not risking it. Those guys can kill you. Actually, I don't know. Maybe with Vindictive Survivor, maybe I'll survive. Alright, now it's just me and the big guy. Actually, I wonder... Can I get him to smash this wall open? How would I do that? Like, if I get him over there and quickly run behind it, maybe? You think that'll work? Oh no! Oh, we got this one. This one's not too bad. I think he'll come this way. Yes! Break it open. Can you smash the gate for us? Come on. Yes! Oh, that is sick! Yo, new tech discovered. Ow. Alright, you guys see that? You can use it on your next run. Because now we can just grab the basin as soon as that night starts. And we can repair this gate. That is sick. That is so sick. And I got all my Suda guards. And we'll stop here just past this gate. And now I'm not going to play around. Actually. gonna drop Cochin's Ward. And then watch this. You get the basin, and you can just take this guy out for free. Now, where's the second one going? Oh, he's right there. Wonderful. Yeah, this is the night I always die on, but now look how free it is. Alright, I'm running out of basin power, so let's go for these. Oh, that probably means my Cochin Ward is ending too, yeah. But luckily it's just some goobers. And that's it. Now it's just me and the bell guy. We keep him alive. And we should be able to make it through the night. And I got all my Suda guards back too. Ooh, nice parry. Heck yeah. Alright, keep him alive now. Just attack him from the front to get his attention. Yeah, we'll just play around with this guy till the sun comes up. Easy game. As long as we don't mess up on the bosses, I think we're going to make it tonight. Wow! Descate. This is too easy now. Remember how scary this level used to be? You tired yet? Oh, that actually killed him, I think. And that's a wrap. Look at that. We turned one of the scariest stages into one of the easier ones. And I like that wind cave strat, too. Kind of makes the final two levels a little more consistent. I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. We want to change equipment. Now, we're going to switch over to Kinjin Spectre, Grief and Pleasure, Bahad Vista, and Sacred Tamaguchi. And we should grab some resources. We're going to get over 1,500 crystals to give us max damage of the Sacred Tamaguchi. Oh yeah, I forgot it's this boss. I thought we were doing the boss rush already. But first we got to take care of this clown. Oh, for a minute there, I thought I didn't get the punishing strike. It took so long. That was a weird pause. Woo! Excellent, excellent. And now, it's boss rush time. And we're supercharged now with our new talismans. And I don't think we have to stop for any of these. We're max charged on crystals. You just need 1,500 crystals. Now this guy is the same strat. But he tries to go up the wall here. So you gotta catch him before he gets up there. I like jumping over him. Then get to his face. His tongue is his weak point. So you hit that with Tyon's lightning. Never lick a lightning rod, as they say. Okay, now for this guy, Batsu, I changed my notes. I had in my notes to hit him with 8x double strikes. But that didn't seem like enough last time. I'm just going to go for 9. Hopefully I get the punishing strike, though. You can hear him running before he even loads up. That's kind of weird. And that ought to do it. I did 9 that time. It should kill him. Yep. Now let's see if we can get Bupuzo with the single strike. You know what sucks is I've had to pee for the last hour. No time for pee breaks during these speed runs. I shouldn't have drank a coffee before I started. That's what I really can't wait for. Maybe that's why I'm playing so well. I got something to fight for. I don't know, actually, my performance has been kind of sloppy, but we still got the job done. Now single strike him and then go into... You see that one hit? Because that usually leaves him with one more hit left of damage. But you just do it before you let it rip. And cancel the super from the normal attack. Then Natsugo, the big frog boss here. This will be the first time we have to use our Kinjin Spectre. But with the Kinjin Spectre, we no longer have to waste time going for the basin. If you recall, last time he was like the first boss we had to use the Chozoshu Basin. But not with Kinjin Spectre. We don't need that. We already do double damage. What's also cool about Kinjin Spectre is it can attack during this animation, which is pretty cool. Too easy. It helps when you have a buddy. But who needs villagers when you can just have another soul? Now, Yatsuro is pretty much the same strategy as before, but we shouldn't have to use Tyon's Lightning now that we got Kid Inspector to help us out. And I'm kind of wondering, like, if Kid Inspector is even necessary. I should try testing without it, because with the extra damage buff from the Sacred Tamaguchi, it should be enough to do the same thing. Because one thing I noticed in my testing is it takes like 5 seconds there to pop out the Kid Inspector. Well, look at that. They only take 2 strikes now. I mean, look how much damage he lost already. We won't even need Tyon's Lightning at all. Oh, I forgot to cancel. Yeah, look at that. Not even close. Well, like I said, you just go down one side and then the other, taking out each tongue along the way. And if you need to, you can pop Tyon's Lightning at the end to get those last 2 or 3 at the end. Now, Raikubo is a lot easier now. We don't have to worry about trying to do that crazy wall pin maneuver like we did last time. Oh, I'm so glad we got it. I hope this is the run. So the wall pin is in my best PB run. That would be sick. I should have dropped the Spectre first. Almost didn't get that punishing strike. It wasn't showing up. And that should do it. Yeah, when you got Kid Inspector and the Basin, your damage output is insane. Oh man, it's gonna come down to that Curse Soul fight. Oh, the 1v1 versus Curse Soul. Oh, that is gonna be... whew. Oh man. I probably should have practiced. Watch me totally mess up Curse Soul somehow. Now we got a rematch against this guy. Let's just try and replicate the same thing we did last time. Since we changed our kit before the fight anyway. So it's the same strat. Beautiful. And that should do it. What's crazy is the only boss we messed up so far was the same boss Aishma messed up on during his run. And I didn't get killed by the frickin' tree again this time. And that's it. Boss rush crushed. And we're making good time. As long as we do good against these guys. Now here's the new strat. If you haven't been paying attention, watch this. You see these guys? They're just gonna watch. When I said Vindictive Survivor run, I meant the whole thing. We don't need no civilians. We'll handle this ourselves. You guys can just spectate, enjoy the show. This boss. I gotta shout out to Kumikana here. He gave me this idea. Instead of wasting the Bacchus Claw, you start charging one of these, wait for him to stop, and then go like this. But then just do another triple, and that should stun him. That's our first stun. Now it's kind of hard to get the punishing strike here. But we got it. And what's cool about this is it allows us to save the Bacchus Claw for later. Had to guarantee the kill here. At least it should. What? I didn't get the kill. What? I messed up. No. How'd I mess up? Maybe I didn't miscounted the strikes. Well, that sucks. Still is probably a good time. Still be a massive time save for us. And that's it for those chumps. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We can beat Cursol under 2 minutes easy. Easy. I think we're going to get the 41. Oh, no. We need perfect execution to get under 2 minutes. And I am nervous. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. This is it. This is for all the glory. Yep, we're going solo against Cursol too. Not sure how smart this is. Just run behind her. To get your first full charge combo. Oh, we messed it up. We messed it up somehow. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not good. Now you can spin around here to force her to land over there. Oh, she's gonna hit me. We messed that up. Ah, we messed her up. Come on, start. Which means she's probably going to teleport here. As soon as she starts. Oh, this isn't too bad. Oh, not bad at all. I'll keep charging the Coaching's Ward. We might need it. I don't know if that's enough damage. We might not have gotten it. Please, please tell me we got it. We didn't get it! No! We didn't get the phase skip. Oh, how did we mess that up? Now she's teleporting around and wasting our time. Oh. Where is she? There she goes. No. Well, we're going to get Coaching's Ward back here, and then we can tear her to shreds. I mean, not Coach's Ward, Kinjin Spectre. It'll waste 5 seconds. We can still get under 2. And then you go after her Spectre here, and she stuns immediate. There it is. Woo! 41:45. Whew. Not bad. That's the new world record. Woohoo! I got really nervous there in the final battle. Oh boy. I didn't get the phase skip. Because normally I go for like 10 strikes before I do the punishing strike in the first phase. I think that's what did it. And I didn't get the perfect execution on her first form. Usually if you do a fully charged triple attack and you time it right, you'll stun her a bit, and then you start up your second triple attack away. And she'll do a parry, and she'll end up right behind you, and you can just hit her. And it'll take you right to form 2. Which means I'll probably want to run this again at some point. Just to get it perfect. But I think we can get it under 241. Especially with that one boss we messed up. The third boss. Surube Otashi, the big flying guy. Kind of messed that up too. But overall, that was an excellent run. Wow. And our new stage tech for the Wind Caverns and Yamasusu Lodging makes those stages a lot less headache to deal with. Oh yeah, what the heck happened to Nana Magiri? I can't believe he survived. Why didn't I do enough damage there? That hasn't happened to me in a while. Maybe I miscounted the strikes. Usually I go for like 10 before I do the punishing strike. Maybe I did it too early. Huh, weird. Yeah, I messed up on both the final bosses. Ugh. So a few things to clear up, so you could probably shave off some more time. At least get below 2 hours and 41:30. I think you could shave off another 30 seconds with an absolute perfect run. I think you could get under 241. Whew. My heart was racing in those final fights, I'm not going to lie. Ugh. You go to a 2.5 hour speed run and then you have to fight the final bosses solo. It's pretty wild. But I probably, before I start a run next time, I should like practice fighting them. Oh yeah, you can just go over to the individual level selection on speedrun.com. We have Cursol and Nana Magiri up there now, since they added the time attack challenges in the last patch. And I've actually uploaded mine. I like to see someone beat my Cursol time. I can take out Cursol in 1 minute and I think 40 something seconds. It's pretty crazy. Solo too. I want to try doing something like that strat, but with villagers. I wonder if it would go faster. Because for that, those challenges, you're not counting the overall time. For this, going solo saves so much more time because you don't waste all that extra, like 30 seconds or so, setting up the villagers, assigning each one a role. Whew, what a fun run. What a fun game. I freaking love this game. But unfortunately, I'm going to go on a somewhat of a hiatus after this. Because I got to start my final semester of college. Luckily, I only have one class. And then I can graduate. But I'm going to go mainly focus on that. Hopefully, I can still do a run here or there. But I'm glad I got the record again, and that was a pretty good run. That's going to be tough to beat. Unless someone just absolutely perfects the bosses. I can't believe I messed up on the final bosses. This would have been a glorious run. But that just means I can play it some more. Oh, you know what? That means I can't submit my run I had yesterday. Oh well. I got within 30 seconds. That was a pretty good run too. But this one's way better. Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and spend the rest of the night submitting this one. I kind of feel bad for Aishma because he held the record for a while, but no one's validated his run. And he's probably going to sit here and validate my run before his gets validated. Maybe I wonder if I should sign up, because I watch all these runs anyway. Might as well. I wonder if I have the credentials since I'm a new speedrunner. If they'll let me validate runs or not. Just so I can help him out. Since he's always good at validating mine. But yeah, he just got a new record in New Game, which is pretty excellent. I think yeah, the New Game run is now 3 hours and 37 minutes. And I do want to try that. Maybe that's what I'll focus on next. Yeah, I'll spend the weekend studying the route for New Game. So if I come back and do any kind of runs next week, it'll be a New Game run most likely. I want to try that. Now for my first time, it'll be a lot slower. It'll probably be like over 4 hours. Until I learn it. Get it ingrained in my brain. My rotting zombie brain. Brains. I need brains. Me so hungry. But yeah, I would like to get my name on the board for the New Game run as well. Oh, and I want to start doing the boss stuff. And then hopefully they get the boss run up. Because that would be a nice quick... I wonder how long a boss rush would take. It'd probably take maybe like 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes to do. Maybe 15 minutes. But I would like it to eventually do New Game plus 8 boss runs. That's what I'm excited about. But I think I'm the only person who cares about that. So we'll let the normal boss runs sit for a while. And that'll give me some good training, so when we do these full runs, we'll get the perfect run. Oh, you know what else I might try? Next time, I think I might do New Game plus 2 run. I'm pretty sure we can shave off a whole extra minute. I have a theory. We could get this down to 240. I'm positive. Okay. Now hold on. There was something I wanted to test after this run. Does anybody remember? Is anybody awake? I'm just talking to the clouds here. I can't remember. Maybe when I get to the
Stage
幾
screen.
度もの世代を繰り返した戦いはこれにておしまい。物語は風
I'm
習
gonna
と
go
な
ahead
り
and
語り
save
継がれ
these splits.
祭司として後世へと続いていく。
Excellent. Save complete. Now, what did I want to test? There was something specific I wanted to test. Was it a boss? Nayang Caverns. I kind of messed up on that level. Ukiyama Passage. I like my new strat for that. Actually, you know what? I gotta go pee. I'll be back. Let me bring out my sign. I'm going to take a quick break since I've been here 3 hours, and then we'll come back and we'll train and test some stuff. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to play a fighting game tonight, but LBRB. Let me just be back. I have returned. Did you miss me? Let's head back to the game. Man, I didn't realize how fast my heart was racing until I went there. Until I took a break and I know I was like, whoa. That blood is pumping. That's what it's all about right there. You have a 2.5 hour run and then you do a 1v1 versus those final bosses. That's what it all comes down to. So exciting. That's what makes speedrunning so much fun. I see why people are into this. I could get into this. Like I said, I always liked playing Metroid games. Why is my game not coming up? Is anyone else not seeing my game? There it is. I guess you gotta click it. But yeah, I love playing Metroid games and speedrunning them just casually, so I was able to, whenever I had like an hour or two free, I could complete the whole game. I always thought that was hype. But I never did it officially. I didn't have like a capture card. For Super Metroid, I need a capture card, and so Metroid Dread 2. But I might buy a capture card now, so I can speedrun those games and get my name on the board officially. But this game, I just fell in love with this game. And we've only scratched the surface. There's still the new game run. The boss rush run that we're working on. Then I want to try New Game Plus 2, see if that's a more optimal time save for this run. New Game Plus. And then I want to do, personally, I want to do some New Game Plus 8 stuff. Even though I'm probably the only one that's crazy enough to do that crap, but I think it would be fun. At least like a New Game Plus 8 boss rush. I would just like to have like a fun challenge rush where I go through New Game Plus 8, because you would need completely different strategies to fight the bosses, because they have like twice as much health. You can't just obliterate them, so you would actually have to fight them, and I feel like that would make things so much more interesting. Oh, imagine like Curse Soul solo Curse Soul with twice as much health. Ooh, that would be hair-raising. That would be fun indeed. Fun indeed. There's so much more fun to be had with this game. It's so underrated, this game. Too bad we're not going to get a sequel. It's just going to be a hidden gem. But I don't know. We got Okami. That didn't really sell well. But that's like a cult classic. I don't know if this one will reach cult classic status. I hope it does. I hope they keep promoting it and pushing it, and it eventually becomes an exciting franchise. Because I feel like the weakest part is probably the strategic elements of the game. They're really cool. Especially like the base building. They need to do something about like the base building is just whack. It's like a waste of time. But I feel like some of the units are just too overpowered, and they need to fill more specific roles and stuff. Or maybe Soul is just too over, but I really like the aspect where you can play it like an action game too. Because that's my favorite part so far. We'll see with new game. Maybe I'll start liking the strategic elements. But they're fun. I really did enjoy it. But I feel like maybe, like, you know, Yashiro stops at night. She just continues moving, and she's like a moving target you have to continually defend. And you command troops around more like real-time strategy style. Maybe they can work on the controls of that a little bit more. And just balancing out the villagers. I feel like some of the roles are just... The summoner role, they just need to get rid of that. I feel like that's just a brain-dead role. I feel like they need to nerf it again.
I know a lot of people love that because yeah, I feel things just make it a lot more strategic. I'm trying to think of how they can do that. Like, just have, like, more routes through the levels. Like, it seems like you find, like, the most optimal route, though. So what if there wasn't, like, a path, a predetermined path through the stage? It was more like freestyle, and you carved your own path through the stage? That might make things more strategic. I wish there was like a benefit for spending more nights in the stage. Because I know like they have some enemies that show up. But you know what? Let's clean up. But they had more rewards. Like you could use it as like a... Yo, that's what they need. They need like a horde mode DLC for this. Where it's just one stage. We have Yasuro like in the middle of the stage. It's just like a field. You could have like different types, but like, just like a big stage with Yasser in the middle, and it's got like gates on the 4 sides that just spawn enemies, or just maybe like 6 gates all around the outside of the stage, and they just spawn wave after wave after wave, and you see how long you can survive. That would be hype as shit. Why is that not in this game? I'm honestly surprised they didn't have a level that was just like that, honestly. You just start with Yashiro in one spot and you're just surrounded by gates. It's kind of what the last level is, except for you're moving through. But I feel like, yeah, just like Yashiro's in the middle, and then just like, why not make it 10? Nah, that might be too much. But like, at least 4 gates. One for either cardinal direction, but I'd say like 6 gates would be sick. And then, you know, it starts out with easy enemies. Maybe throw in a boss here or there, then just start going crazy after that. Slowly getting crazier and crazier until you get to the point where they're just spawning all bosses. And you just got to try and survive as many waves as you can. That'd be sick. I don't know. But I love it as it is. I love the music, the atmosphere. I know a lot of people use the Okami music. I never really played Okami, so that might be a sin to say. But it means I get to play it one day when the new game comes out. I'll give it a try. But what was it that I wanted to test? I have to review the archives. There was something I wanted to test. Not there. Bupuzo, no? Maybe it wasn't a stage thing. Maybe it was a... You know, there's one thing I want to test with this guy. Well, it won't matter so much with this kit. I can restart. Let's go back to our standard stage kit. There we go. kind of wondering, instead of going for the basin, if we can do this. Yeah, it's just not going to be enough damage. Almost. If there was a triple attack. It might be better just to go for the basin. Let's test them both out. We almost had something there. We don't even need to jump. I'm going to just run through here. Now you really need to stun him a second time. That is interesting. Probably don't need the live split there anymore. 108. I think the other method is way faster. Let's just try the normal method. I'm just trying to see if you really need to get the basin or not. Yeah, you can just run right through here. That's like 43 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think we can save more time by... Unless... Another idea. Yeah, it doesn't really do damage. Yeah, it doesn't do enough stun. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do any better. But he used the Bankia's Claw for the restun. Maybe. Oh, save Tyon's Lightning. Maybe it's just too early. We're not going to get a restun. Oh, right after when he does that attack. It's right when he lands. It doesn't seem like... It's still like at 50 seconds though. Yeah, he's already past 50. Makes for a nice alternate strat, but it's still just faster to grab the basin. You are basinless. Man, it still takes almost 20 more seconds. But that's not what I wanted to check. Oh yeah, I wanted to see like the defilements here. One was like 60. $50, that's standard. This one looked like it was 60 to me last time. It is. So they're worth different amounts? That one's 50. Whoa, what was that one? That one's like 70 back here. But it's kind of a far walk. I want one that's close, that's worth a lot of money. What's this one? $60 again. I want a 71 that's like within walking distance. What about this one? Please be a 70. Yeah, that one's a 60 at least. What about this one? A 60 and two 60s. Okay. Why is the closest one got to be the lowest one? And these are worth 5. Here's a 70. They're always the far ones, though. Here's another 70. Okay. That one's not too far from the starting point. Yeah, it is, kind of. Great. Was there something I wanted to check in the Great Cherry Tree? Oh, that's one thing. Yeah, what if you just use Bakya's Claw on that second tongue? That might be the new strat. If you drop a Cochin Sword on the stairs and Bakya's Claw the tongue. What? Oh, you can land there too? That's kind of nice. Yeah, she always does that attack first. And she calls her minions before she comes. They can hit her and stun her. I like that. That might be what I do from now on. Oh, I wanted to load up. But it's safer to drop the Cochin's Ward on the first step there. I forgot to drop Hey, there's a new strat. Oh, it didn't hit her. This is all going to be like great cherry tree second halves. I like that. Oh my god, it takes too long to load. Wow, look at that. That's sick. Well, we came up with some new strats after all. But what if I Bakya's Claw? What do you think? That's the optimum way to do that? That seemed to work pretty well. All right, we got a new strap for the tree now. I'll have to put that down in my notes as well. Fascinating. I feel like there was something else I wanted to test out. Can't think of it. I'll have to rewatch my VOD and see what I tried to ask myself. Now there was this guy. No, not this guy. Oh! I wanted to test the time the supers take for the night cycle. I would have to go to New Game plus 9. Yeah, hold on. Let me just test this guy real quick. I might change it in my notes to strike him 5 times, just to be sure he dies. But I must have miscounted. Maybe that's why I didn't walk over to him, so he didn't get hit. Well, he's not getting hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that should do it. No, what is going on? I think it's because I didn't hit with all the shots of the Tion's lightning. You want to hit it meaty. Walk up to him and make sure he gets hit with all these. Now it should only take 4. Yeah. Make sure Tion's lightning hits meaty. Yeah, 26 seconds. Alright, let's load game. My ultimate save file. Now what do I have equipped? I have all that strong stuff. This is all the end game stuff. Oh, probably because I was trying to fight Cursor. Vindictive. Oh, I might have all the villagers on this run. Is this a run where I went villagerless or not? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're just going to spam Tion's lightning the whole time. I need to set up a timer. So what we gotta do is, it doesn't really matter what we're using here. Where's... Forgotten God. Uncontrollable spirit. Where is it? This talisman. This is what you get for completing New Game Plus 8. It basically gives you infinite supers. Would be a good one to spam. Let's just go to the first stage. All I want to test here to see if the slowdown on using Suba guards affects the nighttime. So I know it takes 210 seconds for a normal night cycle to run its course. Look how quickly it's refilling. You see, it slows down all the enemies. But I noticed in like the boss fights, the clock was still ticking at normal time. So I'm just wondering if like the nighttime, does it progress at normal time even with this slowdown? Because using super guards wastes time, real time, against the bosses. But I'm wondering if it matters if you use it at night. Looks like it might be having an effect. So 3 minutes. Three minutes is... Yeah, it seems like... Gonna be 120 seconds plus another 60 seconds. Is 180 seconds. So that was an extra... Right? Am I thinking that about that right? 3 minutes is 180 seconds, right? So we're looking at an extra 30 seconds added to the clock. Dang. So the slowdown affects the night cycle. Oh, this is for the clock. No, I can't do it. It's strictly seconds. Switch. So 210, what's that, 4 minutes? 210 divided by 60, I think that's 3.5 minutes. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Huh? 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 What? $210 normally divided by 60 is 3 minutes. I just thought 3 minutes was, yeah, 3 minutes is 180 seconds. Uh-oh. It sped up the night cycle? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell is going on here? Let me try a night cycle without it. That would be just wild. What the heck? Let's begin the timer, and this time I'm not going to use any supers. That's trippy. My controller is messing up my calculator. I wonder if my previous tests, did I use supers? Or super guards? I wonder if this first night may be shorter? It would be wild if the night cycles were different times. Or that the super guards made it faster? almost got me. Oh, diggy diggy. I need the power. Oh my god, it's gonna be 3 minutes again. Oh, so that means the Super Guard slowdown has no effect on the actual time. But why is this first night 3 minutes? Is it different for different stages? Why do I want to fight this guy? Though I'm curious. Damn, he was able to summon. Actually, you could kill him pretty easy on New Game Plus. It doesn't seem that much harder. Fascinating. I want to try... Let's try the Renge Marsh. See how long the night cycle is there. Like a new game plus thing? Past the 3-minute mark. Yeah, that's 210 seconds. 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. So the first stage is, it's shorter. I don't know if it's just the first stage, or do different stages have different... Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's test some other nights here on different stages. Fascinating, fascinating. Oh, shit. I forgot to hit the timer. There we go. My bad. That's the whole point of this. You know, I should get a timer to put on the screen for this so you guys could see. Actually, I don't have to do this. I can just watch the videos and time each stage. How good is this at stunning people? Oh, it does barely any damage. It's a cool ability. I just wish it did more. I wonder if the landing does more. It would be cool if you could use it to teleport around the map. Like you could choose where you wanted to teleport to. That would make it super useful. And then you could like land on enemies with it. Oh man. It doesn't really do much damage, but... Remember, these are enhanced enemies. It's 3 minutes. This stage is also 3 minutes. Fascinating. When does it start changing to 3.5 minutes? I'm just going to have to time that on watching the run. That's crazy. I wonder if the nights here last a lot longer. Maybe I'm the second night? What do you think? Fascinating, fascinating. We're learning more, collecting more data. He just smashed his own guy. That does an insane amount of resistance gauge damage. These Toda snares are kind of nice. Fuck, I completely forgot to hit the timer. Again. Coaching's ward is pretty goated. You shall not pass. How much resistance gauge does this do? Not too much on him. Didn't even stun him, huh? Very fascinating, huh? I kind of want to try out the Gale more, too. Yeah, this looks like 3.5 minutes. Yeah, 3.5 minutes. Let's check the next night cycle. So it seems like the first few levels, it's only 3 minutes. And then they must at some point switch over to 3.5. Oh, they change it to the right side. I just want to see if these night cycles are any different. Oh, you can cancel the dance attacks? Ah, I thought it was only regular hits. I guess if you can cancel punishing strikes. It doesn't do any damage, it just does resistance. It's got good iframes though. You know what's underrated is Suzaku's Flame. I should try that more. Oh, it just rips apart resistance gauge. I kind of like it. If you can just like stun all the enemies in the area. And it recharges every 30 seconds. Yeah, 3.5 minutes. So I guess the first couple of levels are just 3 minutes. Then they're 3.5 minutes. That's all I wanted to know. I think that'll be it for today. Why don't we switch on over? All right. Well, that was... Is my mic not working? It's working. It's just my avatar stopped talking. What's going on here? The mic looks like it is going through. Oh, what happened to my avatar? My avatar broke? Oh no. Well, I guess that just means it's time to go. Oh boy, I wonder how long it's been since it's been broken. I'll have to go back and check. Well, maybe ever since I turned my mic off on my break. I'll have to check that out. So I can't turn my mic off, huh? Without that thing breaking. Well, anyway, that was fun. We got the record. We learned some more stuff for next time. I think next time, maybe I might sneak in, but I'll probably play some Street Fighter or something this weekend if I get on. But I could do a new game plus 2 run or just try a new game run next time. Like I said, I start school next week. So it'll be slowing down over here for me. But I'll still try to get on and play some more Kunitsu-Gami. Now I'm going to go crawl back into my tomb. So I'll see you guys later. Well, I won't be right back. So I'll be going. Adios.